I am bad shape right now. Break off chocolate. Oh boy. That's it for this tool. Right, that one Imperial order made the difference. Oh, I see they have a limit 0 festival event supposed to be taking place in 3 days. I'm actually supposed to go inside it to go see what all cards they have. Either restricted, I know no extra deck play, so it's going to be more strategic, slower paced strategic play. So if you could set up a OTK, you can win very quickly, very easily. Clear the back row, use generic board wipes, and it should be easy wins from there. Wow. No. Alright. So I was really wondering if I took out the 2 extra additional copies and put in 2 other toners so I could like keep this in there. So 3, 1. Oh no, wrong, sorry. Should be 4, 2, 1, 5. No, 1 that effect. That usually happens when the board sets up. That's what I was consider cutting. I want to figure out if I should cut 1 more illumination on the next trail and then put 2 more level 3 tuners so that the junk synchron doesn't get snatched from the deck. I was thinking about I think it's steam synchron because it would allow me to synchro summon during my opponent's turn. But I really do like having like double copies. I'll cut it and then see how it plays. I could put in a 3rd red rain. And then just add in another level 3 tuner. Not drill. Where is it? I hate their search engine. Their search engine during your opponent's main phase, and then synchro summon. So if I have 8, 9, 10, 11, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, that would set up for the Calamities play. Alright, let's generate that. Alright, I think that would work out nicely. Once I don't add off of the Jet Synchron's ability, When I bring this back from the graveyard, leave this as the level 3 face up on the field. That's 4, 4. And this would be on the field, would be 8. You could stun the field with Calamity. I'm wondering if I should play a second copy just to ensure that it's in the deck to be summoned. Yeah, I'll cut a red rain and put in another copy of this. That way, instead of, if it's not possible, I mean, if by any chance combo gets disrupted, to set up for this, then you could always use the jet, unless you use, no, you still need jet, but mainly use here for Abyss to make the Abyss. But that's the how it plays. Trust me, a lot of playtesting goes into decks as you build them. Some works better than others based off of how fluent the combos are and what kind of hand you get there. Somewhat livable. Oh. Well, let's see if we can establish the setup. Okay. That's interesting. We need this. Actually, no, I didn't. Let's go back in the graveyard anyway. Alright, now 1, 2, 3, 4. We ain't sure what they're playing. Let's go here. That means I should have actually made that play just before he drew that ash. But the things you don't know. Alright, I'll be then. Oh, wow. That's a really good continuous spell. 3 effects. First time would be destroy protects, odds, and if it's sent from the hand to the graveyard. No, and then if you must install no special summon, you can take out a quick card. Not it. If you control no special summon or avatar token, adventure token. In case of faithful adventure from your attack face up spell drop card zone. Special summon gets the equip on adventure. Equip spell to that token. Oh wow. Well, I know better for next time. Wandering Griffin. If you control the monsters, wow. Or control a token. Hey, we say animate. And the DP, wow. Wow. Gambles upon gambles. Alright. Oh boy. Yikes, that's why I want it. That's why I like that spell in tandem with a second copy for an odd. Alright. Just our first opening combo. This right here. That's the first time I've actually played against the archetype. I did not know that equip spell had that power with the token, or I would have banished, clear the field from the back row so that wouldn't happen. Oh boy. And no wondering that would not catch me off guard again. No. See, I like my forbidden droplets. Really do. I could cut and go all in. I would rather make sure that I do. Let's play it at 42. See how that goes. Or let's go by one. I guess I could cut it. Then if my opponent goes for sets up a board, we do not want to be on the gamble. We do not want to be on the gamble. Alright, 3, 6, 9, 10. Alright, let's play it at 43, see how that works. I'm wondering if an extra pot of adverse. Because then if you do get in the bureau, you can just recycle and then start over. If you have two copies of that. I should make that the 44th card pot. Another pot. Right after this duel. Wow, now look when you show up. Boy. Oh crap. This got special summon by the effect of a Metaphys monster's banish or special summon monsters. Okay. If I do that, I could cut down 4 of them. I maybe we'll cut down on 4 and then just quarter back. Yeah, she. Alright. Buy me something else. That's hurtful. Well, that's the end of that. I probably need to cut down. And that's the tricky thing with trying to ratio the deck combo wise. Alright, for sure, we're gonna go one more part. And then if I cut I could cut Ash, but just being able to port and regurgitate Ashes in bad. But if I cut Ash, I would want at least one. No, you always want to hold off the opponent. In that instance, but you go 1, 2, 2, 3, 4. Let's see, because you're playing 2 of them. That just may be crazy enough to work. 2, 3, 4. Alright, let's see. That would be the issue right there. And yet that's the gamble you have to take. I still feel they need to be at 3 though. I really do feel like they need to be at 3. Wow. And this would be the crazy part. There are 10 ways, aside from this guy's effect, to get Jong Synchron and Heart. And I didn't open up with 1. Alright. Alright, we do this then. That's another way, but that's a gamble on top of that too. Still gotta draw that card. There we go. Maybe even that as well. Numerons. Wow, he gets a definite Biru. Oh wow, and it's there. Yeah. So I don't think no more on the deck. So we're gonna go 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Alright. We all Gucci on this side of the world. No, no, wrong one. Let's go here. That's what I'm talking about. No. Now we could go there and make that and set that up, but that ain't necessary. Alright, got it. Oh wow. Oh wow. Since he's playing Numeron Network. Okay, I could do this. No, that wouldn't make much sense. We can go here. He does get to duck Nibiru. Nibiru hit the grave. Put that there. Just gonna go here. Put the little thing face down. And that ends my turn. Oh wow! Lava Golem. Alright. Kaiju. What exactly is he planning? Let's do this. Be on the safe side. No, not yet. Let's wait and see. Oh, another kaiju. End of the main phase. Yeah. Yeah, that's what he killed. No, that's funny. That is funny. All right. OYT. Let's do this. We can do that and make him alright. Since that's how he wants to play it. I was wondering when he was going to surrender. Alright, I guess 2 ain't bad, but still. Because once I doing it like that, even though I'm only using 2, I could recover another one from the grave. And then gamble on having to get this. I feel more tuners than anything else. Let's put it back to 3. Again, 2, and what was it? Oh, you. Now spell wise. So if I cut port, tune in. I do like the twisters. Lightning storm does come in handy for heavy back row. And so does Harpy's Feather Duster. Guess then that means I'd have to set pop. I mean, still, because then you have this as a luxury. So if I cut twisters, just leave it at 2, cut apart. Can I cut 2 more spells? Get she down to 40. Synchro Overtake isn't a bad substitute at all. So I go Synchro Overtake. Then I would leave it at cut 3, add the Synchro Overtake. That would be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just leave it at 80. 8 to add the jump. Yeah, let's do that and see how that works. Let's see if that spell card even shows up. Nope, it doesn't. Garbage. Alright. I hate the search engine for this game. Wow, and it still doesn't show up. Let's go. And yet it still doesn't show up. Synchro Overtake. A text search that. Overtake. There we go. So that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 junk synchrons. 8 junk synchrons. Copy of tuning would not be bad either. I think I can put in a copy of tuning and play it at 41. I think that could work. Or I should just go back to 2, leave it at that. So even if it goes to the graveyard, special summon it back if you're unable to, if you need to get that normal summon for the level 2 at the hand. Alright. So that's an excellent way. If I do hit this and this gets sent, that's still the gamble though. But I prefer not on that gamble. Cut the tuning and just play it like that. Let's see how that works. Go much better. Alright. We can do some of this. Oh man. Connection usually fails when that happens with 0 response. We're just trying to see how consistent we can actually get the summons out and flood the field. Trying to get 3 of them on board is the goal. This is burial goods instead of trap. And see what it's the UA. Oh, just to get a hat. I guess it works. See why I say why I like 2 copies? That way you always have a target. That's why I say 2 is like probably the best ratio to play. Add 1 UA or FA monster from deck to hand. Or the stadium from the graveyard. You can special some by reveal when you bring monster. Choose effect. During your opponent's main phase, you can shuffle. Special summon one UA monster with a different name. Alright. Pretty good. Alright, during your opponent's main phase. Let's do this. Alright, feel free. And see what I'm talking about right here. By only playing a 2, this would actually hurt because they would be kind of like stuck in the hand. That's why I said I really feel they should be at 3, and exactly what I feel they should be at is correct, at 3. That way you could at least have 1 to get from the deck, because like I tell you, sometimes the hands you're dealt, and that's where being able to ratio properly, that's how that becomes handy. So if I didn't have 3 and I had these 2, this would really hurt right now. What would have really hurt is if I drew the 3rd copy right there off that Maxi. What's this guy? Blocker. Once per turn, when your opponent special summons a monster, you can change the battle position if you do negate. Wow! Wow, good thing that really doesn't matter at this point. Do this. Ew. That's how that kind of works. Oh wow, I added this in there and didn't make sure I have one of those in there. Wow, that's funny. That was supposed to be my follow-up play right there, but I don't have anything that has strong synchron in the name. That's bugging. Supposed to make the level 8 synchro so I could send 5 from the deck to the graveyard and set up to see what I could get. Oh boy, that hurts. That hurts. I need to put that in there. That just hurt the combo. Alright, we're gonna surrender this one. I need to put that in the extra there. That was supposed to be the follow-up play. Alright, hold on. Alright, 1 synchro to cut. Charge warrior over the coral dragon, and then we can add. Oh, it doesn't even have related for that. Something that lists strong synchron as a synchro material. You could always make 5. So strong warrior, and that should be that. Veteran Gardener, Berserker. We'll stick with Warrior. Alright, now that card should be live. Alright. I could have even gone, even if I didn't want to make, what's his name? Chaos Ruler. I could have made the Scarlight pop that. I need him for 3. Alright. GarbageHands.com. Wow, this is garbage. Yeah, let's do it. know. Alright. Oh wow, Damien. Oh wow. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh wow. Wow. Surprised he didn't make Appaloosa. Because he would have the spell negate, and then he could have had. Oh, sorry, it's turn 2. My bad. Alright, that made sense. Ew. I guess in effect he played stop me from taking damage. In that case, he should have gone for Appaloosa instead of the access code since I have another turn just to be on the safe side. Alright. It's a dead draw. Alright, let's do it. I don't know if I should have 2 of this. Do I even have 2? No. I'd have to generate another one. So go. Yeah, I know. He could have also negated the effect with the monster he had on board. So it wouldn't make a difference. Because once the effect activates, he could have negated his own effect. Now, if the effect would have been able to resolve, yeah, I would have gone for a draw 1, but it didn't. It wouldn't have changed nothing at that point. Cut that. Let me see what I could dismantle. Wow, I seem to have nothing to dismantle. Nothing. I mean, I could dismantle a call by the grave, but jeez. Let's put back in the RP's Feather Duster for now until I could get another ultra rare to dismantle. I should actually test that deck out, you know. Alright. Wow. Let's see. Summoner's Arch. But pendulums for that 0, I think called extra 0 festival. Pendulums most likely is gonna run that because their pendulum engine is just better. Oh wow. What's this? This card is normal with special summon. You can equip one Fire Warrior Gemini monster. Yeah. Does he look like he going for that OTK burn with Cyber Stern? Because that's exactly what the set's up for. Now he can gamble and keep going and attempt to burn, or he can stop right there and get OTK. That the choice is his. Oh, and he's going for it. Oh, there we go. That was easy. The Ash was already in hand, so if he tried to summon the Cyber Stern from the deck, he was gonna get stuck. And along the process, the numerous special summons would have potentially gotten me in the bureau. Everything cool crazy. Like I say, it's really just decks and matchups. Like certain matchups you really don't mind because you already know the end board and you probably already have answers to it. Now the hand's starting to become a bit more sensible. Alright, let's start off with a little bit of this. Send this to the grave. Whatever is best for business. Let's get you. Oh no, why did they add that first? You need to stop the fool. They know I was going to click on that. Busy. I think this is my first stream in what? Almost 2 weeks? Welcome to life. Tomorrow is Sunday. I'll try to see if I can stream again tomorrow. And on Monday. And on Tuesday. Because I think the event starts on Wednesday. Today is Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Yeah, I think it starts on Wednesday. Yeah, that usually happens when they have no response. So I never actually get out the full combo to see how far it can actually go. But Yeah, I'll try to see if I can actually stream daily, straight up for the event. But like I say, for sure, pendulums should have the advantage. I'd probably say, what are they called again? The ones that allow you to add trap cards and their spells from their deck to their hand when they're summoned. I haven't played them in so long. Interesting. We can start off with some of this. At least the ratio for the deck looks just about right. But sometimes you can just really pick up those crappy hands, and there's nothing you can really do about that. I honestly don't know, but they can never really recreate the authenticity of what WWE literally was back in the day. Oh, Monster Reborn. The real purpose of my Monster Reborn is so that if they were to tribute off the red supernovas, to just bring it back, but yeah, that's its secondary, just to ensure that you're able to combo off. And like I said, this is why I like having 2 copies, because of that right there. Then once you hit the combo like this, you can always chain block, so you don't have to worry about Ash stopping you from going into your red supernova. What's his name? Red supernova or super? I think it's red super. Anyway, we're about to find out. The 1, 2, shiny on the 3 and 4. The 1, 2, 3, and 4. And this is why I say why I like having 2 copies right here. Alright, let's get our odd. That way you always have a target to send. That's why I say when it comes down to ratio into the deck, and like I said, when I went back to 3, it really paid dividends right here, just to ensure that you can pull the actual numbers to set up on field. Alright, now for the piece de resistance. Okay, it's red supernova. Because we are not sure what our opponent's playing as yet, we're going to put this guy in this zone here. And then from there, no, stop that. No, you're wrong for that. Use his effect. Get rid of the original tuna. Yes. You can try to, but it just wouldn't be the same trying to recreate, you know, those real like classic moments that had never happened before that people were seeing for the first time on live TV. All right, let's do a little bit of this because we still need to acquire that, which we have not as yet. And if we make that, we can get that. But I think we would want to keep the field in a position just to like stun the whole board. One, two, three. There it is. 4, 5. All right, excellent. Got my Nibiru. Okay, now we can do that and fetch that, or we can play to stun. No. I have no faith in WWE being able to pull it off. None. Okay, we're gonna put that there. We can do that and that. But here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna pass turn on that. Over there. No, because at the moment the people who they have, or at least the storylines that they go with and how they set up for these rivalries, isn't how it used to be back in the day. We start with Moxie for precaution. So if he can't tribute off monsters, we'd immediately go into special summoning. I mean, drawing off of the special summons and go from there. And he already knows I have seen what I told you right off the special summon, draw one, and then allow him to attempt to do his thing. Trails. Yes, we could activate Trails effect. See why I say make sure Moxie from the start, and then he wants to go Numer on wall. For the network. Let's make sure we can protect ourselves from getting hit with an OTK. Not yet. Let it continue. Like I told you, I have no faith in them whatsoever. Nope, allow him to do his thing. Summon 4 of them out. One, two. We just gotta play to stop the Appaloosa. 3, 4. All right. Continue special summoning. Oh, that made 5-8. We could do that. We could, but we won't. There isn't a need for that. He can't even go into that. He literally has to battle. That made his 5th summon. Hold on, let me read the effect carefully. Not that. 2 more call. Up to 4. Also, you can normal special summon off of the rest. Oh, he can still make that. Alright, he wants to go to end his main phase. Let's do this. We're going to... Whoa. And then, alright, this guy right here should do the job. I love it when you can put cards in your extra deck ahead of time for certain combos. Alright, we're gonna do this. Yeah, because we don't even link in this. Alright, my opponent's turn. Continue. No Nibiru behave. Go ahead, Numerons. Who do you think? Yeah, got her. Revamp my roster, that'll be the first thing. Can't OTK during the battle phase when the effect can't be activated. Go ahead though. Should have one more summon left. Her. Underworld Goddess garbage. Let's see here. You can target one monster your opponent controls as material. If this card is link summoned, you can negate the effects of all face-up monsters your opponent currently controls. The link summon card unaffected by your opponent's activated effects unless they target this card. Once per turn, when your opponent activates a card or effect that special summons a monster from the graveyard, you can negate the activation. That is almost downright powerful. Negate all effects, 3 grand. Alright, we should be in good standings. Go ahead. Go ahead. Nope, this is not a necessity. Alright, she has the ability to negate effects. Okay, wow, had I drawn that, that would have been awesome. That really would have been. Is that still in the grave? Yes, it is. It surely is. She isn't in there, however. Okay, and that's a non-targeted effect. We're going to change that. We're going to change this. We could set up for that as well, which would really hurt. Alright. So we have that. Okay, so we're going to summon this. Alright. Let's hit off with the Stardust Illumination effect. Send that to grave. Ew, the other one's already in there? Yeah, doesn't matter. Could always use another tuner. Battle. Nope. There we go. Love what you've done with the place. Lovely. Numeron what? Numeron what? No Numeron what? Let's see now. That, and that still is in the graveyard. So we can make that, regurgitate that, and set up for that. And then set that. Alright, that's what we're going with. That'll get us a level 8. We don't need that at the moment. Let's just summon him. So what we're going to do is banish this in the grave. We can banish this out of the grave and get your boy. We're going to set this. And that'll end our turn. Oh boy, if you played like as it did in the Shadow Realm, yeah, that would be possible. Let's see what our opponent does. He does have Numeron Wall in hand for sure, and he can also pitch to, you know, go off and do his shenanigans. But let's see how far he gets. And like I said, this is why I made sure I keep this at 2 and put these to 3. Because like I said, second coffee does pay dividends. Well, he played the Numeron call from hand, so this is how we're going to respond. I think I did. Yeah, I did have to use Monster Reborn, so I can't revive the copy from the grave. Okay, we're going to do some of this. Carry on. I know one thing, that link he used, I think that's restricted to 1 if I'm not mistaken, so we don't have to worry about that again. Oh, that caused Calamity's effect to be missed. Wow, that's powerful. Let's re-get that back from the grave. Gotta keep that in mind. Wait until the effect resolved right after you summon all 4 of them and then trigger. So guys, just keep in mind, do not activate a summon response to bring Calamity out during the resolution of a chain, or the effect is going to miss. We're just waiting on our opponent. You have to take 3. If he runs into him, then you have to take another 2. But then he would also take the effect damage. Oh, this guy. Wow. What's his effect again? Unaffected by other monster effects except Exceed cannot be destroyed by battle except with exceed monsters, which I do not possess. You can target one exceed monster in your graveyard, and one card your opponent controls, special summon, and if you do, attach the opponent's card. Wow. That is powerful. Nibiru won't work on him. Alright. I guess he's gonna clash. Yes, I don't see why not. We can send this. Yeah, no, that's enough. Right there. There we go. Lovely. Ooh, that looked like that hurt. Calamity's effect. Ooh. Yeah. I must say droplets do come in handy for those situations, but the main purpose for droplets is if your opponent sets up, you can actually send a level 2 monster to the graveyard to automatically make Junk Synchron's effect live. We are getting better results as we continue to tinker with the deck. Also, I think I have another couple hours in the stream, so way before I end the stream, I will go to see what the Forbidden and Limited list is for the upcoming festival. But like I said, in my honest opinion, Pendulums are going to have the best results. In that sense, you don't have access to your extra deck. And like I said, now the ratio seems to really be right. Like now, the last couple opening hands have been really, really good. I cannot complain. Either being able to combo off or hold the opponent off and see really good success with the setups. Ooh, boy. If I bring that, I can hit that. All the possibilities are endless. Let's go with this. We're gonna bring this back. And we're gonna go 1, 2, shiny on the 3, and 4. Two, 3, 4. Alright. Yes, because we don't know what our opponent's playing as yet, we are going to switch zones. Right, we would have to tribute that off, and then we're going to have to regurgitate that back. So We're gonna do this. Grave. So before we even do that, we're gonna need to regurgitate that. Now let's see, we need to fetch a really good card now. Good defense. Yeah, so we could chain block. Let's see, top 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No Nibiru? Wow! So actually looking forward to that. Alright. Set. That'll end and when our opponent starts their turn, just in case they are playing anything that contribute monsters off our board, we do want to start off with the Maxi. Alright, now it's going to be up to our opponent. There we go. What I tell you? Hit, there's a kaiju, draw 1. We can go Steam Synchro on here. Make the calamities, since we know he's playing kaijus. Could still be some kind of cyber dragon because Chizukiru is a machine, so you don't want to put that past it. So be on the safe side, keep it in that zone, trigger his effect, and turn off all the other shenanigans our opponent could potentially have for the duration of the turn. Alright, so it's our opponent's turn. You ever see that cyber dragon and they called it? Chizukiru is a machine. Now you may try to like fusion summon or do some kind of other weird thing, but we're most likely not going to allow that to happen. He's going to have to summon again. Waiting on you. There we go, and I told you he's gonna have to do it again. Galaxy Soldier. Don't stop now. That's the spirit. There's the Nova. Don't stop now. Keep going. There we go. Infinity. gonna say Suicide Squad. Now he has one negate on board, even though we can run over that. Trails. Now let's bait out that negate. First we're gonna start off with Converter. Necroid. There we go. That was easier done than said. Literally. We can live with that. Let's go. Reinforcements of the army. Strong Synchron. That's all we have in the graveyard? Oh, wonderfully lovely. You were telling me my opponent is going to disconnect again? Shit. Yep, see that? And I was going to summon 2 red supernovas for you guys, and they usually do this. Add a monster reborn, the other one back, and then summon the other one off of the regular combo. But see what I said when I got Chizukiru, how you still have to be careful because Chizukiru is a light machine. So you want to be aware if your opponent is playing some type of Cyber Dragon build, so that if you had your super red Nova inside the extra monster zone, they would have been easily able to out it, and that's what you don't want. Whenever you're going first and you're setting up, you always have to play against those type of decks. So Cybers are a thing for easy OTKs. You just never put it inside that zone going first, unless you are sure that your opponent is not playing it. And just how I said, to be on the safe side, when I summon the Calamities, instead of putting it in that zone to free up all 5 of my monster zones, put it in the main monster zone, and that paid dividends. What a horrible... Oh, sorry, my bad. I lied. Like I said, the ratio seems to be about right. Like the last one, 5-6 duels, the hands have just been really legit. That's why I say, when you deck building and you critiquing for those to get the ratio right, like you just got to keep playing with things, seeing what you get versus what you don't get, and then like what you want to cut out, and then try to keep it as close to 40 as humanly possible, because it should be at 40, so that you play literally only what you need, and then you always want backup measures just in case, because like this combo is receptible to Nibiru, but by the times you get Nibiru, you would still have a set up to put at least 1 neg on board after getting Nibiru. So you would have a really powerful token plus a neg on board, so that you're not totally defenseless. Place that there. Then we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Shiny on the 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Then we get a odd. So at this point right here is where we would normally get Nibiru. But right here, because you get to add, because you get to add here, it sets up for you to still make a really good synchro 8 play. Then we're going to send to the graveyard. Trails, and this is how you would have gotten it. You would usually tribute the token, but the token wouldn't stay face up on board. Well, actually, you can go jet, revive the jet, and tribute the jet to leave the token, and then make the level 8 synchro play. There we go, red supernova. We're gonna go 4, 2, 1, 5. Like I said, because we don't know what our opponent's playing and we're going first, we're going to take it out of the extra zone and put it right in the main monster zone. We're not going to trigger the jet synchrons effect. We want that synchro 8 play. We're going to tribute off the junk synchron to get us the trails. Which gets us a decent level 8 synchro where we have either Starlight. You also have 7s you can go into. We're going to go Chaos Ruler. Yeah, it's alright. It isn't nothing too OP that you can't deal with. You just gotta time cards right. 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow! Oh, I'd be able to add that tuna to hand. Yes, because I'm bringing that back anyway. I dumped the other spell already, okay. So I didn't need to get him. Alright, send everything else. Power him up. Then we can set up for that. Jet. Send you. Defense. And that'll be it for now. Alright, opponent's turn. Didn't get on the Nibiru, but small links. That's why I say that way when you don't open with certain hand traps, especially when you're playing Chaos Ruler, if you're playing like light and dark hand traps, and you could make this guy. Boy, does he set up for a really sweet art for a hand trap. Ew, wow. He's gonna special summon it. So this wants to look like Sword Souls. Alright, Sword Soul. Link and then try to bounce back. And then continue on. They have a decent extension game. He summoned. Let's go activate this. Our opponent would seem to have something to activate in response. They're a little reliant to activate. Okay, because we know our opponent is playing WEM type monsters, I don't see the harm in putting this guy in the extra monster zone. There we go. Yep. It's still our opponent's turn though. That's the spirit. Oh, you can still use that from grave? Alright. Sends Calamities back. Alright, I guess he wants me to resummon it again. Calamities did his job already. Hey, where you say Devontae? Tell me about it. I think this like my first stream in like almost 2 weeks. I haven't even gotten to making the videos from last month from season 6. With I think I played 2 decks last season. So I gotta get down on that. And then however far I reach for this season, but I know there's an upcoming festival. So I want to prepare for that so I can earn some more rewards, to unlock some more cards, because that's really all it is at the moment. Alright, now I can do that. Oh, that would not make any sense. Alright, just that. But yeah, from the last stream, this was the deck that we started working on, and thus far, like I said, I hadn't played from then. I actually just hopped right back into it and just continued. And this is as far as we've come. And so far, the results have really been good. Our opponent sets one. Let's see. Ew, Despot. Wow, powerful. Really powerful. Oh, he wants to attack for 1,000? Oh. Yeah, that isn't even that threatening. I mean, if 1K is threatening to you, then, you know, by all means, enter your fetal position. Alright, my turn. 1 card face down. 1 level 1 monster with 1,000 attack points. If you don't have an answer, yeah, if you don't have an answer to it, yeah, then yes, it's scary. We're just gonna do a little bit of house cleaning. What's here? House cleaning. We don't want any disruptions. Oh, called by the grave. He probably is gonna target the chaos ruler. That's his best target. Chunk Synchron. What kind of absolute madness is this guy dealing with? Alright. I guess he really wants to lose. Chaos Ruler is the easiest special summon 3k. Another Jet Synchron is in graveyard to... Alright. If this is what he wants, he should get it. And remember... Oh... That's interesting. Wow, that's my second copy. How many have we started trails? There's a trail. Oh, the other one isn't engraved yet. He is playing a combo-based deck, so we are going to hold firm on that. And we can banish one copy of this. Alright, Chaos Ruler. Then we're going to come right here so we can get an egg on board. We're going to send good old Ash, hit the deck. Alright, 35, 32, neg, cut 5, we do more damage that way. Alright, now we can make the Abyss. That's why I don't know why the hell he didn't call by the Grave the Ruler. And just left the Junk Synchron alone. We can put that in the extra monster zone. And then we can neg his effect, so he's going to go down by 500, making him the scariest 500 attack point beat on board. There we go. Oh wow, that sets up for that 9, 10, 11. Oh no. Okay. Battle. We'd be able to regurgitate a tuna from grave. Me either, because I would apparently have at least 2 negates and a disrupt. Actually 2 disrupts. Alright, what should we revive? We're just gonna go Steam Synchron. Just because we can. That way we just have something to send to the grave. We're gonna go main phase 2. We're gonna set this. And then we're gonna pass turn. And we should get our red supernova back, which is our next disruption. So we have a neg, a disrupt, another neg, and another disruption, worst case scenario. Let's see. Like I said, I don't know why he didn't just call by the grave the Chaos Ruler. He would have put him in a better position. Oh, wow. And he actually thought that would work. Neg that, you're not getting 2 cards. And it's still your turn. This better be the best card in the world. And he banished face down, so nothing to trigger. He can banish this from the grave though. The special summon. Oh no, ooh, summoning something else. Reckless. That means that's the card in his hand. He's gonna target what? Darks? Oh, to destroy all monsters on the field. That is almost powerful. And then we would be able to special summon. he still has... Oh no, he banished that as well. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to use the effect of droplets, because it makes the most sense at this point. Because if that effect resolves, it's going to hurt. It's going to take out our actual neg on board. So we want to keep that for our turn. Cut that in half. Stop that effect. And what do you know? It's still our opponent's turn. I'm trying to figure out what's taking them so long. Like I said, we're getting better results now. Like I said, when deck building, tinkering with decks, the way that it functions, combos you have to hit. How many tokens have we earned? Current win streak is 5. Oh, that's extra Zero Festival. Did I get anything off Duel Pass? Let me see if I can get that to 1,000 and then get a ultra rare to scrap. Gems 45. Yes, we're there. Let's go into the shop. I haven't actually gone to solo mode to play those duels yet. Alright, shop. Let's see if we can get an ultra rare. I forgot what it was that's supposed to guarantee me an ultra rare that I did not get. Alright, what the hell is this? Wandering Travelers, Valiant Wings, what's in here? So many newer archetypes, trying to keep up with. Oh, those extra sisters, and what's this one? Enchantress. I honestly don't even know what to get. Anyway, we're just gonna go here, we're gonna purchase it. See if we can get an ultra rare to scrap, because I'm currently not even playing this archetype. Looks like we got it. That rainbow pack right there. I'm just gonna skip all of that. Yes, we got a decent couple of ultra rares, 2 of them. So we can scrap this. Got a secret rare on twin. We got a couple of secret rares. Before I scrap them up, we got some flunderies. I heard they're supposed to be good, the flunderies, when they combo off. I think it just gets you into the Fibrax, secret rares. They really need to up the time length for these secret packs. Like, they really do, because earning crystals isn't that easy. Okay, let's scrap, because I actually want 2 lightning storms. But actually, I played Harpy's Feather Duster in that situation to clear the back row. But I don't think I had anything on board. I didn't have anything on board, so I should be able to do that. For the dailies, let's earn a couple of more. Destroy a card ranked, declare an attack and ranked. Alright, let's improve the deck a little bit more. Oh, I did bought this. Edit. Wrong thing. Need to go dismantle. Ultra rare. We're most likely not going to be playing. Where is it? Right here. Let's dismantle that. Alright, now we can generate another lightning storm. Since it's so versatile. Alright, and we can scrap the Harpy's Feather Duster. And we can add in the next one. So depending on how you open, you can either clear all face-up attack position monsters to better an effect, or you can just clear heavy back row, because I think the very first duel I ran into was Trap Tricks, and that was annoying. So being able to clear that back row or just face-up attack position monsters, having that option is really good. And like I say, playing 2 copies of the Illumination and Trail paid dividends And like I said, because I did cut the toners at one point. If you was to watch this from the beginning, I did cut down the toner ratio to 2. I did keep this at 3. I think this remained at 2. I cut that down to 2, and I had this to 2 and this to 1, this to 1. And I was saying, in an opening hand, if you do open and you open with 2 jet synchrons, that stops you from going actual full combo, because your 2 jets would be in hand, and then you would need a way to send it to the grave. A way that we do send it to the grave, however, is off of the forbidden droplets. But going first, you would have no targets to be able to do that. That is why I felt the best ratio for the toners in the deck when bringing them out is at 3, so that you at least have 1 in the deck. Like, if you open up and you pick up 3 copies of one of your toners, like, that's mind-blowing, because it's not easy to do that. But ensuring one duel, when we did open up, we opened up with 2 copies of the jet synchron in hand, and that's why I said the 3rd copy paid dividends, as well as the 2nd copy on the steam synchron. Oh wow, Mac Knight window. When you remember now, when you're playing Mac Knight's favorable in going second, because I do play a Mac Knight engine inside my Cypher Dragon deck, and because you're playing Mac Knights, they favor going second. So you're going to have to play the deck more like a going second deck than anything else. Because you're playing window, I would also recommend, if you're not playing it already, Shadow Fusion. So if your opponent does have a field setup, you can just send the fusion materials from the deck. And aside from that, because you're going second, if you're playing meta decks in the setup, you do want to utilize between Sphere Mode and Lava Golem to break those boards. Because remember now, you're playing Mech Knight along with Window, so they heavily special summon. So playing Sphere Mode would really favor that, being able to tribute off your opponent's monsters, and Lava Golem as well, as you still get to maintain your special summon, still get to special summon further as you combo off. So like I said, Sphere Mode, Lava Golem, at least Lava Golem. Kaijus are alright, but they only get rid of one problem. So Lava Golem and Sphere Mode are really going to be the cards that you want to main, along with Forbidden Droplets. That way you can spend and send like Sphere Mode or the Lava Golem that you don't need to the grave, along with, like, you play a normal spell and then you can send the normal spell as the effect before the effect resolves, so you can like make 2 monster effect and still get the normal spell card effect, and then go off like that. And then, like I said, you're playing Mech Knight, so 2 or more cards on board after you neg your opponent's effects, or you tribute off monsters off your opponent's board. Let's send that to grave. We're gonna set this, and then we're gonna pass turn. Being able to put the Sphere Mode or a Lava Golem in the zone that you wanted to ensure that your Mech Knight effects, you're able to special summon them to get those odds and, you know, continue comboing off. That is what you should really look for in your deck. That's what I'm saying. You could use Sphere Mode and put it inside a zone, right up Maurice, if you have no special summoning adventure. That's what I'm saying now. You can use Sphere Mode effect or Lava Golem effect, because not every setup sets up for a Sphere Mode. So Lava Golem, like if you're playing against like Sword Soul, sometimes they only end on the level 10 synchro and the level 8. That's where you see the Lava Golem would come in handy over the Sphere Mode. But you can play 2 copies of each and then play 2 copies of the droplets like that, and depending on what you open with, then you can have a really deep, you can have options on how you want to break your opponent's board. And because you're playing Mech Knights, especially I think it's Blue Sky, you can just play the Blue Sky and get auto +1, and then you would get Purple Rain And then, Purple Rain is going to be that card that, can trigger any time and then add anything from any of your Mech Knights from deck to hand and jump out of the way of a trap card that probably tries to target it. So, yeah, that's the route you really want to take. And then, see, Mech Knights are light, so you can always make the El Shaddai. Why can I not remember her name when I need to remember her name? Not Winda. What's her name? The Light Shaddai. But that's what you really want to look forward to. Always ensure that you, because you're going second, Moxie is going to pay dividends versus combo decks. And Construct, yes. Also, I would recommend that you play Nibiru. The reason why I recommend Nibiru is because of that Cyber Stern OTK. You wouldn't be able to activate droplets even if you draw it off of Moxie's effect because it's in hand. So what I would recommend is Nibiru to get you that. Well, if you play an Ash, you just have to hope you draw the Ash before they trigger the effect to add the special summon the Cyber Stern to the field. And then you would be able to break that Cyber Stern OTK because they use Ignites to do that. So you have to be wary of that because you do have a couple of people, well, a couple of duelists who are actually playing that. Alright, he has monsters in the main monster zone, so that turns off the Sky Striker's spell cards. It depends. See, Ash is like that versatile. Tell your opponent, you can't add or fetch a card from the deck because a lot of combinations now get cards from the deck, and that's what you really want to avoid. Because, like, you can go Ghost Ogre on a monster, and if the monster can't be destroyed by card effects, then, or when an effect triggers, like, let's say, like, I'll show you for instance, the Sky Striker field spell card. If this pops, he automatically gets to add, he automatically gets to special summon the Sky Striker Ace monster from his deck. So when it would trigger the effect to actually add a card from his, excavate the top 3 cards of his deck so that he can add an activated card, when you could just Ash that so he doesn't get the odd. If you Ogre that, he automatically gets the Sky Striker Ace that allows him to basically, rotate, get links, and then do all his other shenanigans. That's why I say it's situational. When you talk about Ogre over Ash, it's just situational. Mainly, Ash is the most generic one that is going to stop your opponent from getting something from the deck, or the pot cards. Like if the opponent plays a pot card to go +2, Ogre doesn't respond to that, and you don't want your opponent to gain that kind of advantage, versus you. Oh, this is a horrible situation to be in. I literally have no response. Alright. Well, you win some and you lose some. Junk Synchron would have paid dividends because I could have literally negged those 2 monster effects on board, and he would have to hope his face down, would have saved him, and then I could have combo or fully unattempted OTK. Oh well, you can't win them all. I'll show you, just gonna change decks real quick and play. Where is it? My ciphers. Like I say, it's just situational. Sword Souls does have an odd, and then chain blocking, because if your opponent does chain block, then you wouldn't be able to activate the Ogre to the card that you actually want to pop if your opponent chain blocks. So you do have to watch out for that as well. Playing this at 42. Can you see something real quick? Alright, yeah, that's reasonable. Just so you can see the little engine again. See, that's the thing. If they can't extend from Han, it gets situational. It really does. Because then what if you don't open with the ghosts? Then, you know, if you draw into the ghost, that's why I say when you play Han traps, it's like whether you can open with it or not. And that's where you see it pays dividends ratio in the deck. And this is what I was saying about with the red supernova deck being able to ratio appropriately. Alright, my opponent has this guy with 2400. That's a negate, but here is how we can get around that right here, and this is going to hurt. Because literally my opponent never saw this coming. And then we're just going to simply special summon this guy. This is where Mech Knights just have the advantage going second. Mech Knights, if you can make a Mech Knight Pendulum deck for the event, you would do really well for that. And that's why I said I think I have another couple of hours in this stream, and before I'm going to put something together so you guys can see just how really good it can play for the event. I understand the reason why you put it in defense mode, because you don't want to put it in attack and then your opponent plays Lightning Storm and baits out the effect, and then you end up inside a really, really horrible position. Alright, now I can do that. He is playing Sword Souls. So if I go that, I can make that. We'll save that for later and see how that goes. Alright, I'm just going to end my turn from there. Let's see what our opponent does. Oh wow, that's almost powerful. That's a lot of cards to banish. Nope. What the hell is this? Target one monster you control, one card your opponent controls, and if you do, you can destroy your target. Wow. Yeah, let's leave the field. Not gonna stay there for that. Of course, I don't see why not. What is after 5 already? OYT. Let's see what our opponent has in store for us. Battle 2900. If this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, you can target one other monster in the graveyard. Then add, or shuffle it in the deck. Then add one level 1 plant monster from the deck to go get to your hand. Oh, recycle up. Alright, let's see what our opponent does. That's it. Nope. Like I said, this is what hurts our opponent when playing versus Mech Knights. Wow. There's a Moxie. He Moxies me. Alright, Ash, go to work. We could spend that. He also has your boy in the grave though, the Gizmek. So we want to make sure that this stays here for that Gizmek. See that? He triggers Gizmek. He's gonna banish 10. I banish his Gizmek. I can set Cypher Interfere, and then I can go off. But when I set the Cypher Interfere, go Blue Sky, so I can add another 8, and then I can summon the Cypher Twin Raptor, and then I can go into my rank 8, and you know the rank up is already in hand. Go into Neo, Galaxy Eye, Cypher Dragon, tear that 8 from him, rip his soul out of his body, and then OTK. But that's the advantage you have when you have a really good Mech Knight engine inside the deck, and that is the actual ratio. Show you guys that I like to use when playing Mech Knights in a deck, and that's the same ratio right here: 2 of the Blue Sky, 3 of the Purple Nightfall, and 2 of the Indigo Eclipse. You can add in an additional Indigo Eclipse and an additional Blue Sky to increase the engine to 9, but what you really don't want is to open up with the Indigo Eclipse, because it doesn't get you an add. Only the Purple Nightfall and the Blue Sky gets you adds. So you can play a third on the Blue Sky. Blue Sky can get you an Indigo Eclipse and a Purple Nightfall. You can also utilize any of the other Mech Knights. You just preferably want the set to get you like a pop on a monster and a pop on a spell. You can add those 2 in, so you can have options in your add when you do go Blue Sky. Because if you go Blue Sky and you already have, let's say, both Indigo Eclipse in hand, or 1 on the field and 1 in hand, you'll only be able to add like 1 Purple Nightfall. But Purple Nightfall mainly to get you the Blue Sky. The Blue Sky will then get you another copy of Purple Nightfall and the Indigo Eclipse. That's why I like playing this ratio right here. This is my personal ratio that I play with my Cyphers. That is dangerous playing Cyphers. Literally, Cyphers with dangers. Well, see, Devontae, with dangers, you do have to remember. I'm going to go back to the deck that we were working on. Change decks, the red Supernova. The thing is, when you're playing with dangers, well, hold on, let me go to the deck that I was playing during the last festival. I actually want to see how it's going to play against the meta right now. But the thing is, with dangers, you have to ratio the dangers so right that when the effects hit themselves, that you have additional cards to go like +1 or 2 and then continue to extend. Because in the last Yu-Gi-Oh! Link Evolution, I showed you guys how dangerous Danger Dark World is, being able to set up for the Cyberstar and OTK. Even when your opponent will come there and like, you know, nag or stop you from trying to add, like, it was so many extensions, so many players, and it was like really ridiculous. Oh wow. Look when we facing Trap Tricks again. But I did not open with. This is gonna be tough. Wow. And this hand is horrible. This hand is horrible. I really wish I'd gone back to the Supernova deck that I had prepped. for the same situation. Alright. Trap-trick monsters you control cannot be destroyed by battle of artifacts. He has the Ecclesia on board on sets 1 and has access to sets 2 and has access to basically any trap card he wants or has in his deck. Alright. Ooh. If I do that, I have to, right off the bat, I have to. Regeki. Alright. That cuts down the number of traps that he can activate. Now. This is tough. No, I actually haven't. I actually haven't faced any Plunderers decks yet. So if I go here, kill that. I don't think I have in that link monster to do that. Do I? No, I don't. Wow. Oh, that was because of the event. I actually had to take out the power code talker to put that in. That would have come in handy. Alright, now if I do this, let's see. During either player's turn, the opponent activates a spell card. Yeah, okay. And my opponent's playing traps. Let's just see. We're gonna do this. Oh wow. Oh, all this succeed as your opponent cannot target it. Let's see. Let's just start off with this. Battle. Yes. Excelente. Now main phase 2 and watch the despicableness we're gonna do. Because we know our opponent is most likely attempting to do that, going to do this here. Oh, he had a strike. Wow. Alright, that was elusive. Alright, that ends my turn. If it were not for that strike, the board was going to get wiped. Add another trap. Oh man. Oh, from the hand, so we gotta watch out for that. That's another one. Alright. I actually need to refine this, you know. I just catch my head because this is not the I actually need to edit this because I can actually play a bigger the same engine. I can play a bigger engine inside this, and that would actually get me past the back row. Alright. I think that's what I'll do. Right after this, we're going to go into the vent section, and we're going to, hold on, I think this has the material, right? Okay, good. That's the material. We can do this. We're just going to go straight there to create a deck for the event and play it in the actual right. Oh wow, it goes floodgate. Oh wow. All right, that was borderline interesting, and I have none of those in there. Wow. Wow, okay, we're gonna have to do this. Oh, crap, I forgot he said that. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Alright, that's gonna be the end of that. I actually needed to modify that, but we're gonna go straight into the event section. Because that deck could do some damage in the actual rank itself. Let's go extra 0. See what all cards we have at our disposal. No loaner decks. We're just going to select a deck, create new. Okay, for sure, Mac Knights. Where is? Dang! Had I had remembered. Pankratops. Oh, they got DPE bond. Wow, and they have Colossus bond. They have Chaos Ruler. They have Zeus bond. Well, no, the extra deck is bond. Okay, my bad. Sorry. So yeah, you won't have to worry about a lot of these shenanigans. But Pankratops is also a card, and also Protos is also a card that we should consider playing. How it's more main deck based in terms of play. But Mac Knights. You're really not gonna get like really Monarchs. You're gonna get True Draco Monarchs, because True Dracos, they have a better consistency in terms of how their engine works. That's also going to be one of the decks you are going to see in this event. And to get around those True Dracos, you're going to need heavy beaters like Mech Knights that can just come to the field to just instantly beat them off and take advantage of their back row when they set up, because you want to go second. them going first, they're gonna have a lot of floodgates, and you're gonna have to have a way to deal with those floodgates. So you're gonna use a lot of generic oats. Lightning Storm, preferably Regeki Harpy's Feather Duster, so you can go like 2 Lightning Storms, Regeki Harpy's Feather Duster. In this instance, I'll show you guys. Double down on the storms, and this is going to be our 4 cards for our field clearance for various back row or monsters. Like I said, with the Mech Knight engine, let's go to related cards. Ooh, we're starting to get them toasty. Let's turn this back on. Put up there. Alright. We're gonna go double down on the Blue Sky and double down on the Indigo Eclipse. You can actually play Secrets to negate your opponent's monster effects and then regurgitate them back from the graveyard. That would not be bad at all. Or you could play the Infinite Imperm, but Secrets would be good. Negate any monster effects. Yeah, Secrets would be good, because it gets you a level 5 or higher monster from your graveyard, which would be any of your Mech Knights. Because if they kaiju them off, you can just bring it right back and then put it in the zone to negate your opponent's monster effects. The only issue is that Secrets is going to clash with your Lightning Storm. That's the only thing. It is going to clash with Lightning Storm. The Secrets is really good in Mech for the Mech Knight. Oh, this is another one to regurgitate. Not to regurgitate, no, he's just going to get you a token and dump, but he's really for the Orca style of play. We're going to see how that goes. But, pendulums. And see, this is the thing, because I don't have the points to really... I think this is the one for target face-up monster and call and destroy it, and this one should be for spell. So you could also incorporate these two. But like points wise, let's go back here. Let's go pendulums, and we're gonna go the spellcaster variety. Yes. Either spellcaster. No, those are spellcasters too. I'm gonna show you guys what I mean. Using Endymion, and where are they? Here we go. Magispectors, because like they normal special summon, and you literally get like their spells and traps to disrupt the opponent, as well as you can pendulum summon. How big are the Magispector scales? 2 and 5. See, the Magispector scales are small, but they are really good. They are all Magispectors with True Dracos is also good. That is also good. Magispectors with True Dracos is also good. But with your Mech Knights, you would want to play the Endymion. You really do, because you're gonna get negs on board, free odds, and pendulum scale, the pendulum summon back from your extra deck. You're going to be able to get that. Magical Abductor, a decent amount of spells. You can even set up for your own Mech Knights as well. See, this is ultra rare. I don't have the points to actually craft it to play immediately. That's the thing. See, a lot of these things are ultra rare. That's my only issue with this in the way that the game is set up, because if I had the points, this would be irrelevant. I think the Magispectors would be cheaper to make. So if you can't afford it, you can create it with Magispectors. but I'm going to put it together so you guys can have an idea of what the play is going to look like. And then I'll put it aside, and then I'll create, because I think mod specters with true Dracos would be cheaper to make. But let's go with the Endymion engine. Yep, all these cards related to him. Oh boy. One of him. The Mythical Beast Cerberus, I know that's a very small engine. Let's see how the deck looks first. Not spell powered yet. Spell power. Oh, they have that at 1. Wow. Alright. Spell power gap. Could I get a face up card on the field? They could place a spell count on. Alright, that isn't bad at all because it's going to get your. Where is she? I guess when I redo the search bar. You're going to need the field spell. You can use Magical Sindel, or what I would recommend is Secret Village of the Spellcasters. That's the one I really recommend. Send the top 2 cards of your deck. Target one face-up card in the field. Place 2 spell counters on it. You can special summon one monster from your deck. If this card in its owner's possession is destroyed by an opponent's card effect. Basically, you would set this and hope your opponent has a destruction effect, and then you can trigger it in response so that you could special summon a monster from your deck, as well as still send the top 2 cards. That's basically how to really utilize this card here. And see, this is the thing when it comes down to deck building and ratio and trying to figure out exactly what you're going to utilize, how you're going to utilize it, versus what your opponent is actually going to be playing. Being able to utilize another effect. I would prefer Secret Village just to log the opponent's other spell play. But then if your opponent is playing spellcasters, that's going to be irrelevant. So, Magical... this would probably be more useful. It's a secret rare crap. I mean, I'm not going to craft it at the moment, but... hold on. That... Oh, you can even play the Odd Eyes engine. You can play the Odd Eyes pendulum in there, but you won't get like the neg effects for like spells, trap card effects, stuff like that. So yeah, you can actually play 2 copies of the field spell card and then the searcher to get it, to actually get it. So there we go, 3 of her. That's what I was looking for. Reset the search. Now watch when you go to related cards. See that? They don't even have Terraforming. Terraforming is a card that can add field spell cards. Why isn't it attached to it as a... That's why I hate the search engine for this game. This card's name becomes that. Place 1 spell counter on this card. If a spellcaster monster will be destroyed by battle, you can remove 6 spell counters from the field, special summon levels. Not necessary. Where is he? 3 copies of him, because you are going to be playing him. I'm still undecided if I should put in a copy of her. Let's see, what's his effect again? Okay, you can remove 6. Alright. Destroy up to that many cards on the field, and if you do, place that many spell counters on this card. Okay. There is a magician from the okay, yes, we can play the little we can play the 1-of-1 shackle. I am looking for the guy that allows you to special summon him when you pop. I think it's the level 1 if I'm not mistaken. If you have no cards, target a face-up card you control that you can place a spell counter on. Destroy this card if you do place a spell counter on that. No, this isn't it. I think it's the level 4 then. If you have no cards in your pen, you can destroy this, and if you do shuffle 1 face-up spellcaster pendulum monster from your extra deck in your main deck, then draw a card. Hold on. You can destroy this card, and if you do shuffle 1 face-up spellcaster pendulum monster from your extra. No, that is what I'm looking for. Where is it? You're supposed to be able to put it in the extra monster zone, pop it, and it gets you to add him. It should be a level 4 jackal. Should be a level 4 chocolate. Scale 2. We're gonna put this in there for now and then come back. Trying to see if I can locate that card. That's why I do not like their search engine. No, I don't think this is it. No, this is on that. Wow, why can I not find it? Let's go related cards. Let's see if we can get that to up here. Where is that card? Don't tell me that it's not in the game. Hold on, let's go. It's mythical beast, right? Now we're gonna search for all mythical beasts. YTHR mythical. If you have no other cards, you target 1 monster in your graveyard that you can place a spell counter on. Special summon, place a counter. No. Spell and trap card. Destroy both. No, man. It's supposed to be a level 4. I'm sure I'm not mistaken. A level 4 that gets you Cerberus from deck to hand, and then when you destroy this you could add a level 7 or low, because Cerberus is supposed to search it and then it pops itself to special summon Cerberus from the extra deck to the field. Oh my bad, that's Jackal King's effect. Oh, sorry. I know it was a mythical beast. I just read its effect. This is it, yeah. You go Cerberus to pop it, so you could add your Jackal King, and then you place Jackal King in the pendulum zone, and you would then destroy it, special summon him from. Okay, that's it. You would actually need 3/8, because if you have no cards, destroy this and then add him. So you always want to be able to add him. So you would actually want 3 searches, and then he would just get it right back. Alright, that was my dilemma. I thought it was a level 4, another one of them that does that. The only thing is it does somewhat conflict with not getting spell counters off of it for her, but yeah. You can actually get rid of the 2 lightning storms. Spell power gap. I think we're gonna put that up to 3. Upstart Goblin, if you have it, you can put that up to 3. Let's reset the search, go Upstart. You can even play the chicken game. We are going to look for the terraforming and then add in chicken game. Yeah. Let's go terraforming. Ah, crap. What did I spell wrong? Let's go here, terraforming. Is it here? Is it here? Nope. Alright. Oh, that's what happened. Spelled it wrong. Terraforming. There we go. Chicken game. And see all these ultra rares. If you can afford them, then by all means play them. Yeah, you can actually play. Oh, it's limited to 1 in the event. Sorry, it's limited to 1 for the event. So just 1 chicken game, but that is more than good enough because you play 3 upstarts, you terraforming as your searcher, chicken game. Then you play 3 spell power gaps, so getting counters on this to add whatever pendulum monster you want. That's what I'm saying. Because of this, like I told you, if I could have afforded most of the cards in the game, deck building would be like a whole lot quicker, easier, and I could run through a whole lot more archetypes. But earning the cards is like, yeah. Because of the Mac Knight, remember what I was telling you guys about secrets? Because we're no longer playing the Lightning Storm, you can actually place in your trifecta copy of secrets. So what that does is, because it special summons a level 5 or higher monster back, and basically all of your really good spellcasters, such as your Mighty Master of Magic and your Master Cerberus are level 8s, easy special summons back from the graveyard if they were to get tribute off, and acts as a neg once you have any of your Mac Knights on board, whatever column that they would be in. You can fill out the deck with 3 more Mac Knights. You can put in another Blue Sky and the other 2 that I talked about, or you can actually put in a 3rd copy of the Indigo Eclipse to have a rotation, but then you don't want his effect to be dead. That's why I prefer 2, because you don't want to pick up 3 because you're going to special summon him once from the hand that way. But you can go Blue Sky and then just have options on the Mac Knights that you are able to special summon, and then everything else is basically draw, add, and then set up for your Mighty Magician and your Master Cerberus. Also, you can actually cut the reflection of a name. Let me check our effect first. Special summon both this card from your pendulum zone, 1 monster from your hand. Well, that effect could work. But okay, yes, we are playing double Cerberus, so sorry, Jackal King. So yes, you can top this off with another Blue Sky for an add, and then you can go. Okay, we're ready here. You can go the Red Moon, because you're gonna have, or potentially have, either of them any of them in the graveyard, just for monster and spell card, to be able to pop. And then you can neg all of your opponent's monster effects with secrets, and then with Indigo Eclipse, this is like having basically 5 Indigo Eclipse right here. So if it goes to the graveyard, you can just use this effect to swap monster positions. And like I said, because you're playing a Pendulum engine, with Pendulum Scale set, you can always Pendulum summon back at least 1 monster from the extra deck, and then spell powered, your 2 field spell cards, just so you can have counters on board. And then if this guy comes to the board, by getting rid of 6 spell counters, you're going to be able to destroy up to however many cards that can hold spell counters on them on the field. You can pop that many and then place that many counters on cards on the field. And this is an effect that does not target. When it resolves by special summoning him. So cards that would, let's say, activate in response to counter destruction would not be able to activate unless it's like Dingirsu or like a monster effect that's on board. That'd be like, okay, when a card would be destroyed, and then you can just detach an overlay unit or something like that to protect the field. But this is similar to what you would play. You have your Harpy's Feather Duster and Raigeki. If you do want, you can play Dark Hole and Twin Twisters. If you want, you can play those too. You're playing two of the magical however you pronounce that, because I have a problem pronouncing some of these card names. And you play a chicken game, so that's your 3 field spell cards, and you do have your searcher in the form of terraforming, ensuring that you do have a way to search them, as well as if you, let's say you go Cascade of the Endymion and you have chicken game, or you can go Endymion just to get a counter on her. Then you could go terraforming to add a chicken game and then play the chicken game, so you can get 3 counters, then chicken game draw 1, and then add another pendulum monster, complete your scale pendulum summon. And depending on where you place those pendulum monsters, you then make your Mech Knight engine live and take advantage of the opponent like that. But this is similar to what you would be playing, because you then have access to secrets, to neg or monster effects, as well as it's a better. Let me make sure. When this card leaves the field, destroy the monster. Oh, I almost going to say, well, basically it is a better Call of the Haunted. It really is, because it negs effects. But you get that Call of the Haunted effect, and it provides a neg. I think this one is spell card effect, so you can also use Whisperers if you want. It's up to you whether you want to go spells, but because you have the Master Magician on board, you do have a way to neg spell card effects, as well as I think Cerberus. Oh, he just can't be destroyed by card. Oh, he nukes the board for you, so you can neg a spell effect, nuke the board, and also neg monster effects. So you basically neg monster effects the zone that your Mech Knights are in, as well as like if they activate a hand trap, you can then neg the hand trap. And like I say, because they're pendulums, you can keep pendulum summoning at least 1 pendulum monster back. If this is in your pendulum zone, then you know your shenanigans just goes through the roof once you get 6 counters on board. But this is what would give you a really good success during the event. The reason why you're playing the Syndicate of the Emblem over the Secret Village of the Spellcasters is because you are going to run into Spellcasters. Dark Magician is really good without an extra deck. That's another Spellcaster type deck that's most likely going to be played, because it can regurgitate, just go off shenanigans. They don't need the fusion summon, they can just play their destruction spells, because Dark Magician really is a strategic base play for spellcasters. You don't really need your extra deck. You just get a Dark Magician Girl on board, and yeah, you're gonna be able to do things. So this is what you would play if you can afford these cards, because I cannot afford these cards. We're gonna play True Draco, Magispector, and we're going to clear this up. Oh, sorry guys, I did miss the card that you can play in the spell. It actually comes from it's a spellcast. It comes from the what's that archetype that you play as? AST, it's supposed to be Astrograph. It comes from, you can play the Astrograph Sorcerer, because you do pop your own cards, and then you can just get them on board. So like you can just get them like a 2500 beta on board in addition to when you pop your own cards. Because when you're actually setting up for your Cerberus play, you're going to go Cerberus pop, and then you can special summon him from your hand. And then you're going to get this, place it in the zone, get back your Mighty Magician. You're going to have this on board. And like I say, based off of what zones you put them in, you can make your Mech Knight engine live. It just depends. You don't want to clog because the extra monster zone isn't going to be used. So that's why it just depends on where you place them strategically. So when you set your other cards, such as your spells like Upstart, you can just set Upstart, make one of your Mech Knights go live, and then just play the Upstart, get your draw one, or set the spell power gap. You guys know. If you are worried or concerned with your opponent setting up a board, here's what you can do. You can actually cut the spell power gaps and go with, I'll show you guys right now, because it isn't going to be that great deal of special summon and say, hey, you have to play Maxi, but Ash should also be a hand drop worth adding, so you can actually play this at 44. But if you are afraid of your opponent's set up, you can actually go either Forbidden Droplets or you can go Ruler No More. Forbidden Droplets is good because you can catch it during your opponent's turn to weaken their monsters. Ruler No More, it, like I say, situational, so it depends on what you feel like you're going to run into more of. You don't really need to play Call by the Grave, you honestly don't. Things should be manageable because your opponent doesn't. Neither of you have access to the extra deck, so it's going to be mainly main deck players. You're probably going to run into like a Gizmac, but if they keep regurgitating Gizmac's effect, they're going to eventually deck out. You just have to survive the Gizmac. The Gizmac is only 2400, and most of your monsters 2450. Most of your higher level monsters can beat over that very easily, very easily. So that's not really an issue or a concern. They may even go the Grin Maju, so it could power up off the banishment of the cards. But this is why I am recommending that you play 3 secrets. Hold on, let me make sure I read the effect right. Negate any monster that activates. Oh, secrets are not gonna help you in that department. But I would say go with the droplets just in case you were to encounter droplets or infinite impermanence. But droplets is going to be better since that you need a spell card to resolve. And this is for during your opponent's turn. That is why I'm not recommending the Ruler No More, because if they can OTK you by banishing that many cards and just summon a normal Grin, it's just automatically going to have its attack points. But you can play this at 44 and then add in, like I said, Ash is the most generic. Just add in your trifecta of Ash, so like your opponent goes +1. Just stop like their pot cards so they don't go +2, because it's a more strategic play in terms of how they add from deck to hand. So your Ash, and then because you're using the Mech Knight engine, you're going to get a decent amount of add through Blue Sky by being able to add at least 2 of the Mech Knights, whether you want to go Monster Destruction, Spell and Trap Card Destruction, or just getting the Indigo Eclipse and the Purple Nightfall, which is your 2 heavier level 8 beaters. Fields should be manageable. Just have back row removal and the necessary beat sticks to run. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Fields should be manageable, and having the necessary beaters to, for the back row. And like I said, because you have the Mighty Master of Magicians, if you have 6 spell counters on field, which you are able to get, you can then pop up a series of cards out of the back row. You do have Harpy's Feather Duster, you do have Regeki. If your opponent does have a deck where they can make like a series of negates just in case, you have Forbidden Droplets, and you can reduce their monsters' attack points or cut it in half. And you just play basically the 3 upstarts. Just because you're playing a deck that plays Magical Abductor. Like, this right here literally is like, if you cut this out, you'd be playing 41 cards. But playing this at 44 is like if you go upstart, you can go like 3 upstarts and then her. You can also play the spellbook engine as well. You can also do that because based off of this ratio, we don't even normal summon in this deck. This deck is not designed to normal summon, so you can play that as well. You can go Blue Boy Secrets Knowledge and then go +2. Let me see. Okay, if you go triple upstart, okay, upstart would be the gamble. Alright, so you can actually cut upstart and go Secrets Knowledge and Blue Boy would be a better ratio. Now card history, let's reset that. Let's go spell books. I think I need to bookmark. Oh, that's an ultra rare. Oh, these ultra rares do hurt. Let me bookmark that. With that, Blue Boy and Knowledge, your 44 cards, and that would be a legitimate normal summon in the deck. Literally Blue Boy. Like I said, if you can afford to, this is what you should be playing. Like I said, getting the spell counters is really easy. It isn't hard, and you have your advantage with your beaters. If you don't want to play the Mech Knight engine, you don't have to. Don't fret. You can always cut out those. It should be 6, 7, 8 cards. You can always cut out those 8, and then add in 4 more cards, whether you want them to be spells to, let's say, any of the port cards, and you can. Oh no, they're banned. I was going to see if you can actually put the extra deck monsters in and then banish them, but you can play, I think, which port card is it? Let's go part of. That's what I'm saying. The Endymion engine for pendulums is going to be really good in this format setting up. Also, True Drago Magispectus is also going to be good. Even though you have that setup, your opponent may be playing Kaijus, Lava Golems, so you know the generic old-style board setups. Port isn't going to really play that much dividends if you cut out the Mech Knight engine, and duality is going to, you can play this inside the Magispector Draco engine, but I don't think any of the other, because I don't really think you want to banish 10 of your. You actually can, because you play multiple copies of cards. You can go Desires to gain an advantage. You can. I mean, it's a gamble. I wouldn't gamble it, I wouldn't play it, but you can if you want. Yes, cubics. Oh wow, yes, cubics. Cubics are gonna be a thing, but they still have to pull it off. But if cubics, the thing is with cubics, cubics are better going second to attempt the OTK and then the 3K burn afterwards. They can go first, but you can actually still beat over that 3K beater, pending on what you're playing, that you have a really good build. And like I said, if you are, like, let's say going second, most likely you're going to have outs because you do have droplets that you do play if your opponent sets up, so it isn't that big of an issue. And you only really need to hold on long enough so that you don't get killed by cubics. They don't have access to their extra deck, so there's really not an issue, but they're going to look for that 3K. If your opponent's playing heavy back row, usually the way their deck works, they mill. So they're going to have to hope that they don't mill any of their back row destruction, and they have to hope that they do open up with it. Like I said, if you're not going to play the Mech Knight engine in this, you can cut it out, and then you can play any of the 4 cards. Preferably spell cards. You can actually go, I'll cut the Mech Knight engine out to show you guys. 1, 2, 3, and then you can just go right back to the upstarts. I don't think I bookmarked the upstarts. You can even add in Monster Reborn if you like. you can actually add in the monster reborn. But just to be on the safe side, you can add in the imperm because it's a better Veiler. Lightning Storm does interfere because you set scales. If you want something else for like back row destruction, to set up for like a special summon, I would recommend Twisters. So you can go Twisters and then triple Upstart, and that should really get you. Oh, Pancratops. You should really look into Pancratops for a pop. So you can actually, don't worry about Twisters, add in the Pancratops. 2600 beta, and then he can distribute himself for a pop, and then you can go card history Upstart should be there. 1, 2, 3. There we go. So now you're literally going to be playing. Put up 2 spells here. That's 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 spells. And then, you know, secrets to negate your opponent's monster effects. In addition, you already have, you can use Jackal King to negate the hand traps, monster effects from the hand, such as, what's his name, Gyama, and the other one. And then you do have your Master Magician as well as your Master Cerberus. And through Jackal, you can get your access to your Master Cerberus. The Astrograph Sorcerer, if this is in hand, when you do go off for your Jackal, then you automatically get the special summon on board. That's in a 2500 beta, and the only normal summon of your deck would be the Spellbook Magician of Prophecy. This is literally what you should be playing. Literally. But unfortunately, I cannot afford this. Yo, Shimmy, what's going on? I'll save it. And then I know I don't own the cards. What I'm going to do is I'm going to copy it. And I guess for a few, like if I stream again, for those who didn't watch the entirety of the stream, they can then view it. Deck, extra 0. We just want to copy it. Lucky you. Lucky you. You get to be on vacation. Alright, now we're going to go back to the event, and then we're going to play a more budget build. Extra 0. Here we're just going to create new. Yes, I know. We're going to go Magispector. What time is it? 6 o'clock. I actually need to eat something before I pass out. I really wondering if I should order pizza. Alright then, I guess we'll try again tomorrow. Guys, it looks like I'm gonna be ordering pizza. Give me a sec. Alright, let's see what kind of pizza we'll be ordering. Yeah, this is it. Oh, you know what you mean. You know. Trying to figure why these people ain't answering their phone. This. Hey, David, what you saying? What are your love? Special. Who with the second one was? Y'all have the big dinner box? How much that is? The first one you say is a one large, one topping for 15? 16? I could add an additional topping on that? Oh, no, oh, sorry, you say it have to be 2 toppings on that one? Let me get that then. Delivery preferably. 441-2007. Number 56 Fleming Road. Mayfield Park. Abner, Abner. Pineapple and mushroom. Yes, and then here. Y'all have any oh wow, this is tempting. How much for your cinnamon sticks? Let me get an order of cinnamon sticks, and then how much for 5 hot wings? Cheers. How much for 10? Damn. That'll be all. Pineapple and mushroom. Just 10. You could repeat that back to me? Yes. Thank you. Alright, now that we got that out of the way, Duel and Fuel is on the way. You can get back to our regular scheduled programming. Alright, let's get down to this build. Yeah, and I really have to really get down to this build. I got a big booty lady coming over, so you know how that goes. You need the fuel. You need the fuel. All right, Magis Spectres. With True Dracos. No, let's see if we can get this ratio right. Let's go tree. This is probably the cheapest thing that you can probably build. One of these I don't need. Which one is that? End phase effect. The card from your deck, the under in the end phase. That's a Nikolai Cat. What's this one? Add a spell card from the deck. Add a trap card from your deck to your hand, and I think he sets it. Okay. Add a spell. Add a Magic Spectre monster. Where's Unicorn? So hold on. Where's Unicorn? Unicorn is the potent 5. Oh wow, you tell me Unicorn isn't in the game? This is ridiculous. Alright, field spell wise. All Magic Spectre monsters gain 3, special summon level 4 low Magic Spectre monster from it. You contribute or wins. Okay. So we're gonna play this as a one-off because the True Draco, we want their field spell card to be mandatory. Tribute a win monster, target a monster your opponent controls, destroy it. So you can get some. Oh, it's banned. Wow. Yeah, no extra deck, none. Wow. That's powerful. So you can go. Hold on. Let me read very quick. Magic Spectre spell card. Okay, so you can go Cyclone. Sonic just doubles their current attack and defense. Not sure if we're going to be playing that Majestic Honors for Stardust. Okay, what is it we're going to cut? This is the end phase. Add one Magic Spectre card from deck to hand. Add one Magic Spectre monster. Spells. Traps. For sure we are going to be playing their trap lineup. Tempest. And Tornado. Hope, you know, Hope getting playing this in the upcoming event. You don't have to worry about that. Zero Hope. Tribute or win. Spellcaster type monster. The target one monster your opponent controls. Destroy it. Trying to remember. Is this all the Magic Spectre cards? Double, I think there's only 1,000, so bumping them up would not pay that great deal of dividends. Only 3 of him, and I can add 6 traps. So, hold on, scale setting wise, I need to make sure the scales are balanced. 5, 5, 2. Oh, he's a 5. That's where. No, that isn't a bad idea at all. Just no extra deck. 2, and he's a 2. Okay, the scales are on 5. So if you and see, they can't be targeted or destroyed by card effects. That's what makes them so good. If I get rid of Toad, see, Toad sets. He adds, so it ensures that you have disrupt play. That's 5 and 2. Okay, he adds the spells. I think I may cut him and keep this one to add the field spell card and cyclone. I wonder if I should even play the cyclone. Witch's Strike. It depends, because remember now, if you go in first and you setting up because you want to go first, if you have Witch's Strike and your opponent then like attempts to clear your board and you use Witch's Strike, your opponent has nothing to like really get rid of. So hold on, let me make sure I have Witch's Strike's effect down pack first. Trap card should be counter, but we're just going to select trap. Oh wow, they didn't even have it by that. Okay, let's just go this and counter. Oh, it's normal. When your opponent negates the normal special summon of a monster or monsters, or the activation of a spell or trap card, destroy a card your opponent controls on them and in their hand. That is actually really good, because in a format like this you would actually expect your opponent to play Solemn. Witch's Strike is really good going first. Thanks, Shami. I think this is a card that you should be playing, but it does require, see, the issue here is it requires your opponent to neg a normal or special summon or the activation of a card effect before you can destroy, before you can actually do that. And in their hand, so that's actually a really good card, but it just requires your opponent to have to neg something. But if your opponent's just playing like a really beat stick deck and not negging but actually popping, that's the issue right there. But we are gonna play it. We're gonna play 2 copies of it, and we're gonna cut out we're gonna cut out 2 copies of Tornado, and we're gonna play the 2 copies of Witch's Strike. So if our opponent does somehow decide, that means we won't need as many trap odds from the Magispector engine, which is QB and Ogama, because this gets you 6 of your trap cards, and then you really want it to open with them so that you can have them on board, so you can, like, your opponent would special summon a monster or a monster effect would be activated, you could just tribute to neg and then disrupt again with Tornado to banish something. I think I'm going to still play it. I think I'll just play the see, you're looking at opening. Adding them isn't an issue whatsoever. See, that's the conflict right now with Witch's Strike. Let's bookmark this here. Leave it at 6 because we do want to see how it plays first. But that Witch's Strike, because of the format, that Witch's Strike really is going to pay dividends. I kid you not, that really is. But it just is, your opponent has to neg. They have to neg an effect before you can do that. That's the thing. That's the thing. All right. Well, we're playing these 2. We're gonna see how far we get. We have our Pendulum engine even for on the setup. And now let's go through Dracos. No, sorry, True Kings. Oh, sorry, I gotta reset this part of the search. Vampires might be alright, but like versus the true Draco matchup, that's where it becomes complicated. See that? It's called an army. Then being able to tribute off spell and trap cards. The one of on diagram. Then 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Oh, sorry, that's limited to. Oh, those two are limited to 1. Wow. Okay. That's 38. That's your true Draco engine right there. Also, 2 non-earth monsters. Well, nothing is in the extra deck. Most likely. Oh, white. Alright, Kona traps, True Draco 2 traps, Disciples. I wonder if I should shorten the Pendulum engine for True Draco, I mean for the Magispectors, and add in like I said, this is a far cheaper version. Should be able to afford all these cards. Let's go to generate 2. Let's go to generate another 2. Alright, generate 3 of him, which is not an issue. I do have some secret rares I can scrap. Let's generate 2 more. Let's generate all 3 of these guys. So if you're looking for a budget version to play, this would be the version that you should aim to play. That's really not expensive at all. The most you have is the triple secret rare on this guy and the field spell card. So yeah, that's about it. Basically just 4 secret rares to generate and you can play this. So yeah, this is what you want to be playing if you're on a budget like me. Normals, generate. Yes it does. Yes it does. But if I try to box generate, I haven't scrapped I would have to scrap the Tingham first. I haven't scrapped for 4 secret rares yet. I'm going to do that right after I finish filling out the deck. Now I'm wondering what should I place in, because I did want to implement a Mech Knight engine inside it as well. 3 copies. I wonder if I should go 2 copies on this, 2 copies on that. Maybe I can cut out 1 of him, 1 of him. No, I think cutting out. No, the raccoon would have to stay. I'll probably have to cut out. See, raccoon gets me any of them. Probably cut that. Alright, let's see. We're gonna cut him because you do need, keep in mind that you do need, cut 1 of her. You do need the cards to tribute to summon them. So we're gonna play it 3, 2, and 2. We're playing 3 copies of the Heritage. Heritage, when it leaves the field, you can destroy a spell or trap card, and also when Disciples leave the field, you can destroy a spell or trap card. So you do have some back row disruption as you go off, tributing them. Cyclone. I don't think I'll ever use for Cyclone. That's what, 5, and I think I play that engine at 8. 3. I can play it at 7 though. I can play it at 7. So let's cut a cat. So that's a 2. I need to cut a scale 5. So it's either going to be Toad or QB Kyoko. I think it's going to be a Toad I'll cut. So we keep the pendulum scales even. And then we can play the Mech Knight engine. Reset that, and then go Mech Knights. Right there. Pankratops would be really good to play in this too, but then that's a UR. I'd have to try that generate. Blue Sky and Indigo Eclipse, and then 2 more on the, where is he? On the Purple Nightfall. There we go. That's the engine right there. Now I need enough points to generate 2 more secret rares. Let's do that. Select cards to dismantle. We're gonna go secret rares, and I'm sure I have more than enough secret rares that I haven't dismantled. There we go. Now I'm not playing whatever the hell this is, Flundery is. I'm not playing that at the moment. Punk, I was trying to keep some of the Punk cards, but I'm not playing it at the moment. Fallen of the Ablaze, I'm not playing this at the moment. I'm not playing that. Only cards that I'm actually playing at the moment I'm keeping. Anything else I just scrap. This is another Flunderies. Now something for Punk. That. Oh, Port of Duality. Well, I'm playing Mech Knights in it, so I'm not gonna Port of Duality. But Port of Duality would have been really good for an additional ad and setup. What else can I scrap? I think that's about it. That's about it. Danger Dark World is also going to be a thing because it can just beat over a lot of things, so you have to be careful of that as well. Dismantle. Bam. Like I told you, more than enough to generate what I want. Generate. And last generate. Oh, white. She looks sexy. I wonder if I should, hold on, there's a 2. He's a 2. I wonder if I should put the Toad in and cut the cat. Because I want, these are 5, so I have 5 5s and 5 2s, but I want Toad to be at 3. Not sure. You can check. Yeah, you can play Erupt in this. Erupt would actually be really good, but the thing is, I just keep in the cards that I can actually add from deck to hand, so that I could be assured that I can get them. But you can actually cut the Majesty's Pegasus for it if you want, because you really honestly don't need to special summon another level 4 from the deck, honestly. Like, you really don't. But it's just to boost the attack points of your Magispectors, so I'm actually going to do that. Thank you, Quan. What was I saying? I was trying to even out the pendulum scale. I was saying I wanted to add in another 5. And that would give me... Oh, then I would have to cut a raccoon. That's the thing if I do that. I think I'll do that though. I'll cut a raccoon just for another frog. Because if anything, even if I open up raccoon, I could get the art to set up the pendulum scale. But if I open up 3 raccoons, I can get the odd. But normal summoning the toad automatically lets me set the trap. That's the thing. So if I normal summon off raccoon and I don't have a pendulum scale set up, even though I can add toad, I would be able to normal summon it to get the trap. That's what I was looking at. Erupt. Let me reset the search first and then try it again. Hold on. Erupt. There we go. Oh, and you can only play 1 copy. Just enough space. So you have your Erupt, your True King's Return, your Apocalypse, your trap cards that you can add. You have your 6 odds for them, so it gets you like perfect synergy in the deck, just like odd, especially if you could pendulum off. And then you have your Mech Knight Engine in case you're forced to go second. You have your beaters. Alright, for the Extra Zero Festival, this is what we'll be playing. Let's test this bad boy out. I actually need to copy that, because I actually want to add some sleeves. Let's edit the name on that. Extra Zero Festival version 1. Just gonna save that there. And then we're going to come here, we're going to copy that so we could add in some sleeves. Yes, copy. Here. Cases. Oh, putting up the Dragon Maid case. Let's go red on the protector. That. 3 main cards because you're playing Magispector, True Draco. Scrap that. Gonna go True Draco, Spectre, Mech Knight. Bam. All white. Let's test it out. No, I need to edit that. I really do, because that can actually be really good in the meta. Alright, all we want to do is go first. That's all we want to do is go first. If not, then we'll be playing from behind. Remember, this isn't actually designed to take on the current meta right now. This is actually for the event. So we don't have like Moxie and Ash to play in this, even though Ash is a really good card that you should consider adding in. But I just want to play that 40 yard plays and then go from there. But not bad. Joker. That's the Pendulum Magicians. I think I'll add in the Ash though. Ash and probably Infinite and Permanence. I'll probably add those 4 in to round the deck off to 44. Or we can do better. We can do better than that. We can just add in our cards to clear the field if forced to go second. Because the deck mainly just... We can actually... No, I can't afford to do that. Actually can't. There's that one neg. Yeah. Target top one on the field, eh? Alright. This is where my Spectres come in handy. Alright, first and foremost, we're going to normal summon the Raccoon. We're gonna add so we can set up. Now we need a scale 5. Now pendulum scale set. Scale set. Okay, so that is what he does not want to happen. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to, first and foremost, we're going to set this. Then we're going to set this. Then we're going to special summon the air. And if that wasn't bad enough, going to special summon this guy. Just going to activate this. That. This. Oh man, that is tough. That is tough. I really wanted that, but we don't have that in engravers yet. So we're gonna do this. Yes. Of course, why not? Oh, I don't have those two added in this one. Okay. Well, I thought I had those two added. Alright, battle. Alright. That's enough damage for now. So, getting a little bit ahead of yourself there, buddy. Get rid of that electromite. This is where Ash would come in handy. I wonder if I added more of them, cut that, added more of them. I think that's what I'll do. I think I'll actually cut out the Mech-Knight engine, add in more specters, and use port duality, and see just what kind of board we could get set up. But keep in mind, the Mech-Knight engine is still really good. It really is. Like I said, because this is for the event, we aren't playing Moxie and Astro. My opponent can freely do all of this. But during the event, because there would be no extra deck, the most you'd get off Moxie maybe is 2 special summons. So you get to draw 2 pops. Because it's only going to be like a pendulum summon off one, so that can special summon itself, and then that's like it after that. Anything else like Dangers, Dark World, they can just gauge their special summons versus Moxie, so you're not going to get the kind of versatility out of them. Sounds like my food. Hello? Yes? You know why Jasmine got this? Oh boy. Let's see. Oh boy. Well, they supposed to have a where we could just send out our location and y'all could arrive. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's see. From here. Yeah, and great. Yeah. Big. Well, basically. Oh, that's what that corner name. Oh, no, not on that corner. You know, Points de Leon off Adventures Way. Yeah, Points de Leon. Yes, what you mean? You know, you know where? I think that's next door. Express. Yes, that same. Yes. You know where? You familiar with Wellington Place with burned down then? Wellington Place. The 2-story set of apartments was right across the road from next door place. Yes. If you come in along that road, right on that 4-way, you don't pass Nick. You just take that left. Because you can see where the bush cleared down, where the apartments used to be. You just take that left. That would put you on Points de Leon. And you would take the second left, which would be Fleming, and then it'd be the first house on the right, white and red with big walls. Because you could pass Newton Crest. Newton Crest would be the first corner, and Fleming would be the second. Oh boy. You know where Nick lived? I hope that's what it named, but you on the same road. Whatever the road name, once it takes you to Express, if you're coming down that road, once you come over you'd be taking a left because you coming over 3 speed bumps. Once you immediately when you come over those 3 speed bumps, you'd be you're taking the left. Once you pass the 3 speed bumps, yes, you'd be taking a left. And then when you come over the first speed bump, the first corner on your left would be Newton Quest. You come in through the second corner. Yes, that'd be Fleming Road. The house? Ain't no corner on the right hand side. You going straight in the bush. Oh boy. Second corner on the left. If you take the right, you're going to go into bush. Yes. So walking you through it again. Once you come on that same road that takes you to Express, right? Once you come over those 3 speed bumps, okay, hold on. You know it's a tennis court on that road too. Oh boy. Okay. When you come through that, there's actually another 3 set of ripples. where there's a tennis court, because there's a left there. I don't want you to mistake that. When you come through on that same road, you're driving down like you're headed to Express, and just before you reach Nick, there are gonna be 3 sets of ripples. As soon as you come over those 3 sets of ripples, you're gonna take that left, because you're gonna pass the track road and you're gonna take that left, and then you're gonna come over a speed bump and you're gonna take the second left. And then it's going to be the first house on the right, white and red with big walls. Yeah, white and red with big walls. Yeah, you're going to see two gray cars in the yard. You're going to see a Fusion and an Impala. Yeah, it is an odd. I don't think so. I should have that covered. Alright. Alright, that's no problem. You're welcome. Alright, that was just me giving directions. Alright, here's what I was saying. To cut the Magnite engine and to go in on the Magispector and True Draco engines. Add one. Yes, I still am. I am really trying to stream as often as possible for as long as possible on every literal given day, because I literally can't afford for life to keep getting the better of me, from, you know, restricting me from doing what I love. I love playing Yu-Gi-Oh, and that's where I want to keep my energy, my focus. Now let's get a pot of duality in there. 1, 2, 3, because searching won't hurt, and then we can add in the additional Magispectors that we cut out. There's also one more. There's actually one more we can add in. Now, Ash, we're gonna add in that, but we're gonna add in the Ash, because like I said, being able to stop your opponent from going +1. I don't think we're gonna go. I want to add in the Imperm. I really wanted to add in the Imperm. Anime, anything is possible in Master Duel. You just need the right engine and you can make it happen. Because like with pendulum based decks, it gets a little tricky, because remember, now you have to set up pendulum scales, and then you want the right ratio that you have, you know, decent disruptions or cards that you can take advantage of your opponent with, such as Moxie is a card that you take advantage of your opponent with. It's like, alright, you want to extend to go combo wise and give me more cards to add in hand, not knowing what I'm going to add, or are you going to stop and then allow me to continue to take advantage of you? That's like how it is, depending on your card selections during deck construction, and that determines the kind of results you get in your matchups during duels. That's the most simplistic way to put it on how it works. I was saying, the Imperm to disrupt the opponent, but then I can cut 3 of those out. Add the Imperm. I could cut 2 of those as well. Ghost Ogre is going to be good in this format too, because no extra deck, meaning that you're going to face up effects that trigger on board. So Ghost Ogre is going to be really good. I don't have Ghost Ogre, so I can't even add it. But there's no extra deck to be played, so you can't take advantage of the other port cards to go +2. So it's just going to really be duality to set up the plays. But I think I want to cut duality though. I think I want to cut the duality because I do want to pendulum off to get odds and add the additional Magispect that's supposed to be in there. Related cards. I think this one just adds the spell, but I could use them for the scale. And then cut pot just to keep the pendulum summon live. Let's see. That's to keep the Dracos in play from being destroyed by battle. Let's generate 2 more. Alright. Then I was saying I could have cut one of her and one of him. We'll just see which engine pops off first, but we can add an additional card. Just a really good hand trap should suffice. Unless we want to go, well, we can add a Magispect spell card, so we're going to put that in since it can be added. It makes no sense having the addition for it and don't actually play the card. So we're going to go 1 Cyclone and then see how it plays. So for the event, if you're looking for a budget build, this is somewhat of what you would be playing. First, you do want to go first. Also, you could consider adding in Lava Golem and Sphere mode to break the opponent's boards, because everything else is like an easy tribute summon or easy special summon. So, hold on, guys. I think food reach. Hold on, guys. Oh crap! The duel started. Hold on. Let's see. When I am playing 3 of those, didn't see it. I may have to play bottomless. Let's do this and just see how well we can hold our opponent off from there. Yes, this is 2. During the main phase. Yeah, I think I'm going to need to play pot so you can add exactly what you need. Hopefully it's in the top 3 cards of your deck and then go from there. But we're just going to do this little bad boy here. And that's going to end our turn. Oh wow. Subterra. And that's another thing. Subterra is also going to be a deck that you would potentially have to look out for. Because they don't need their extra deck either. Be gone, foul scum. Alright, continue. Wow, there's the DP. That won't be inside the festival, so you won't have to worry about seeing this. So here's what we're going to have to do that DPE. We're going to have to bait that effect. There we go. Now we can start doing some things. Alright. Let's do that. Yeah, I've heard about those. I haven't gotten a chance to actually test them out as yet though. Let's do that. Oh wow. Yep. Pop that. Like I told you, players will be playing solemns. Alright, now. Because he is playing that. That would have been a really good ad. Face for a card to go to the number. Alright, let's do this. Let's see what he does. Effect baited. Alright, now we get to pop that last face down of his. And this is why the two Dracos are actually going to be really difficult to deal with inside the festival. Bam! Alright, scale time. The regurgitation of pendulum monsters. Pendulum summon. Boy, this is tough. I think I'll just go another. Oh, food reach. Let me just attack. Alright, I'll be right back when my opponent does their shenanigans. I'm back. Alright. Where that DP pop something in. Alright. That means he coming back again. Alright. Normal summon. Oh wow, this guy's playing a lot of solos. All right then. Set. Go over there. Go over there, man. Go on camera time. Thanks. This DP really taking advantage. Only because this isn't the festival. This wouldn't be so troublesome. Alright, this should start to go downhill from here. Be right back. Stay. Over there. Sit. Alright, we can do that, but that wouldn't make any sense. Like I said, we don't have to contend with that Destiny hero during the festival. And from there, they would have gotten taken advantage of, but we just was testing it during the actual meta for you guys. Let me make sure on any optional changes. That's only during the meta. Like this is actually for the festival. You won't have to deal with that during the festival. All the regurgitation of popping in the back row that you guys saw, if it was other festival deck, they would have gotten taken advantage of. They are playing 3 of those and fought Wave Girl. What happened? Go over there. I don't want to play right now. Alright, that's what I was saying. Pot tricks. Now it makes me wonder if I should cut a tornado and a tempest. But opening with them is really good. I could do that. I do actually have a Twitch. I only streamed on it once though. But most people are familiar with me streaming on YouTube, so I just stick with streaming on YouTube. But I guess I'll try Twitch. Come on, man, Rhonda, behave. Oh boy. Having female dogs, they are really affectionate. She got me playing Yu-Gi-Oh! With one leg up. Oh no. Come on, man. Rhonda, they're trying to stream you. Over there. Let's see. No, I do not want to play Rhonda. Alright, a Roman space for pork. Well, we can cut the ash if we want to put in pork. Wonder. I don't want to play right now. Let's see. Wonder, yeah. Alright, that's the trifecta part. So we can search. Well, I just got up. Apparently she had 3 homes, and the first 2 people who had her, they used to abuse her, and then the 3rd person, they were leaving the island, they wanted the owner to take care of her, so that's how I wound up with her. This wasn't bad at all. I wonder, because she's a scale 3. Yeah, that's why I told you she's really affectionate, because all she has ever known is abuse in her life. So to have an owner like me, like, let's see. We're gonna try it like this. Hopefully we don't run into no major shenanigans. Then we're probably gonna go back to another meta base deck before I end the stream. Oh wow, this rank is this much gonna demote me. If I'd known that I'd play a better deck. Hey BF. Right. Oh, and then on the summon is all right. Let's see. Set. Dimension shifter. What are you doing with that? Oh, so they aren't treated as that. Wow. Yeah, very. And I actually wanted that. Let's see, this one is. And this one is. Team Star Trap Card. I guess I'll do this. Tribute some of this. Wonderful. Alright. I'll let my turn. Oh wow, Luna Kaiju. Yeah, Ashen spots. Oh, you send juice. Or maybe I should play the Magispector engine smaller and just utilize the Magispectors that add the traps, and then add back in the Mech Knight, the Mech Knight engine. Boundaries. Oh. Oh wow. Not sure what the issue was with their deck. Oh, come on, girl. I honestly have no idea. I would assume either that or they aren't familiar with playing the deck. I may have to go search up some other continuous cards to see if we could get. I think Sky Strikers, but then you can't even have access to the extra deck. That's another thing. For sure, the true Draco engine is good. I should play True Draco. If you cut the Spectre engine on the whole and use Mech Knights, you can get really good results. We're going to save that for the next stream. I'm going to go and utilize the deck that we were originally working on, which would be the Red Supernova. Try to work our way up to the top. I need to go look to see what all Eldritch cards they have available, because I don't know if they have anything bound. Yeah. Wow, what a horrible hand. Hand is horrible, turn end. Wow, after those sequence of amazing duels, they just start giving you horrible hands. Stop that. All I have to do is not get OTK'd, and maybe we can come back here in the next turn. Sit. A ritual. Oh boy, Drytrons. I dead serious, and like the ratios, I told my ratios like so on point. Like it'll be ridiculous when you pick up certain things. Like it'll be like, that shouldn't even be possible. But that's the advantage why I be trying to explain to people who play the original card game. I mean, in the TCG versus us who play digitally. If you play in real life, you have the advantage of ensuring that those possibilities are reduced just by the way that your deck is already assorted. So, like us this is just basically data we picking up. Whatever the game gives you as data, that's what you have to play. Versus every single time you get to literally shuffle your deck before a duel, or even have your cards assorted and then shuffle the assorted cards to reduce the chances of picking up a hand like this. So, like in this deck, I have literally 8 Chong Synchrons in the deck. I only play 40 cards. I opened up with 5, only 35 left in the deck. That's almost a quarter of the deck, and you want to tell me that I can't open up with 1 Chong Synchron? Just 1? Oh man, this is horrible. There's ultimateness already. And if that goes to the graveyard, then he gets another 2 more free negates. But this is where Lava Golem comes into play. Why I told you guys you should want to utilize Lava Golem, Sphere Mode, Kaijus, stuff like that. Oh man, this is horrible. I don't think there's even anything I could do. My tone isn't strong enough. This is going to send that, and that's still not going to be viable. Alright, we're going to surrender. No, Devontae, you read it wrong. You forget there's that level 1 monster. When it goes to the grave, it banishes 2 and then adds 2 more from the deck to the hand. Don't ever mistake that, because when I was versus a Tritron player, he had 1 card not saying now he only has 1 negate. He pitched that, banished 2 from the grave, got 2 more, and he had 3 negates. So don't ever think just because they have 3 cards in hand that is only 3 negates. That can go up to 5 if they have that one in hand. Because remember, he didn't pitch it and send it to the graveyard. He did not initially send it to the graveyard. I don't think he even could. But just in case he had it in hand, it would have been like 5 negates. So I wouldn't even waste my time, because ain't nothing feasible I could do. Anything I attempt, he can negate up to 3 summons. So my summons are out of the window. So now, if I was playing something like Danger Dark World, or this is foolish, or Orcus, yeah, something you could combo off with PKs, Speedroids, yeah, I would keep going. Go sit down. Go. Oh wow, that's what he's going for? Okay. And she's been bothering me all stream. I know. Wow. That's gonna hurt. I got pizza and cheesy bread. It just reached.
New one. This the game here. Oh shit. Just be careful.
And she been jumpy like that straight through. She was all up in my lap. The only place she ain't been is on top of my head. Alright, now let's see how our opponent responds. See, this is the only thing why I don't like playing this over RP Special Dust at times, because now I have a face up. I can't actually activate that at the moment. Alright. Oh, he has an ash. You got jokes to one day. Alright, we all set up. We good. Oh wow, there goes Nibiru. Oh wow, that's powerful. Let's return the favor. Yeah, forbidden droplets. At least you guys can see that the deck can play competitively to an extent. Set again face down. Oh boy. Should have saved the lightning storm for future turning. Alright. I'll let me turn. I should have sent that, you know. See, now you won't come bother me. Yeah. Boy, the lightning storm would have been sexy right now. I think our opponent's playing what this is. Elimination. So we don't have to worry about drawing that. And it's my turn. I ain't gonna lie, Utopia Ray V and Nibiru is a nasty combo, because if you give your opponent a token that's 8,000 or more, you just pop it with the Ray V. I run that down. Your opponent lost and you didn't even have the battle. Run to be here. Wow, contemplations of a rich black man. That could work, you know. That really could work. Let's just make sure. Yep, that could work. Alright, we good to go. Let's clear up the back row. I don't know what he crossing out because it doesn't matter at this point. Unless he have another lightning storm of his own. Nibiru. Alright, if you feel that makes sense. Bye-bye. Another forbidden droplets. This guy's relentless. Let's go, Monster Reborn. Show him what real power all about. Steam Synchron. Oh, he has a Moxie. Wow, that's powerful. He better pick up exactly what he needs, I know that. Oh, give me a sec. Still. Alright, bye. Here we go. Comboing off. Sit. Alright, if he can survive this, he deserves to win. My bad, I wouldn't say all of that. But if he survived this, he deserves a good Newton star. He hit Nibiru. That means he can't hit me with a Nibiru for the rest of his turn, since he selected Nibiru for his crossover designator. This, and line him up. Line him up. Line him up. Yeah, I know. I did say that. He played crossover designator already, so Nibiru's effect is negated for the rest of this. He literally cost himself, because if he had Moxie, he could have drawn Nibiru and potentially be able to slow me down. But well, that isn't happening anymore. Illumination again. Oh. Let's go Supernova. If he could survive this, he's good. No more special summoning for maybe. We got more than enough on board to take care of all of our troubles. All of our troubles. That's why I say if you have the Moxie, the only real way to get yourself out of these kinds of situations when your opponent combos off and extend is to have that Nibiru. That is why I play Nibiru, so that I can get myself out of those kinds of situations. But we're almost 5 hours into the stream. I'll see if I can get back on streaming for you guys tomorrow. But you guys saw the 2 deck build ideas for the festival. I am going to try to get through more of the archetypes to see if there are any others that you can potentially build to use. But mainly anything that can beat over whatever your opponent has, and board wipe should get you decent results with the festival. So yeah, until next time, later.